just me, myself, and I. But anyway, hi, me, myself, and I. Streaming tonight again. Let's bring this up on my phone. I forgot. Okay, later. There we go. Now I can see my chat easily. Oops. I've got a dungeon to do. Oh my goodness. Remembering Q today. I did tell you why I chose to do that. Oh, did I? No, you did not tell me why. Because you might have noticed life here in the first place. Unforgiving, brutal, in a word. I had not long been in Levant when I realized my mastery of conjuring magics would not suffice to protect the people. It was a struggle at first to embrace the change, but I confess the path of the thaumaturge suits me rather well. Described unto us in the form of our quarry, just as her mother had once done unto her. She is a feathered beast possessed of 3 heads, both simian and canine in nature, an abomination of abomination. Or alphanotopy, picture sketched by the lady's words, the result surely turned blood to ice. Nine Tolan Uriage, would you? It surprised me in the slightest if one of them wandered off to inspect the temple's relics. Oh, let's get this over with, shall we? Be the first people in thousands of years to set foot inside this place. It's humbling knowing they've entrusted us with the history of their people and legacy. Alright. Oh, the party! It's me. Oh, hey! Good evening! Or morning, or or whatever it is. And good morning. It's not quite past midnight yet, so it's not technically morning here yet. Started this dungeon, so he was like, I can barely hear it. I was like, oops. But now it might be a little loud. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. Who's the boss?
Prepare yourself!
Almost made it. How did I miss? What? First do it. Yeah, it's useful. For not any of my classes. Forget to eat food. I'm so bad.
Prepare yourself!
means. Come on, Hunter. Go. Ooh. Out of that. You're covered. Another thing of it. Oh, shoot. Okay, at least that's good for days there. Go, Sankred. Yvette. Shoot. Warning. I always forget to say that sooner before I hit it.
yourself.
Oh, that's good actually, because I'm just red mage. That's okay. That is acceptable. Probably towards that. Just a little hunch. Whoa. Hi. Back to squat? By the gods, it's hideous. Such a beast to survive down here. Nice. Isn't it just? Oh, really? You can already say that about most of the Final Fantasies, of course. Because Square Enix. But yeah, this was. They did some really good work on this. And the fact I can still play it on an Athlon 2! Because my computer's kind of dated, but it still runs it very well. Despite. Oh, I don't know how I got out of that. Oh yeah, so I've seen pictures and heard playing that. That's like a phone game though, isn't it? Couldn't have killed him fully, right? Oh no, it was still liquid. Must press on. Samurai, although my Sam's a ways off from that. Oh, it's like what the bunnies wear. Oh. Yeah, wait till you see the city I've been in. It's super pretty. Oh, look at this. Ugh, I can't wait when I can upgrade my computer and I can have that ultimate setting. It's gonna be so good. Yeah, this is at a low setting, so... Yeah, this was he was on last night. Well, by last night, I mean, early morning for me. And she was saying the same thing. It's such a pretty game. That was not healing game.
You all right?
Now I've got you.
Oh no, it's still so destructed. No clones. They do things like this now, where they keep some of the monsters so that kind of group more weird. Because what people love to do in some dungeons is just pull more than really is reasonable sometimes. They want to get through the dungeon faster, so they just pull really big pulls because they like to make poor little white mages like just die. I don't mind it sometimes, especially with like powers and stuff. But sometimes people go in there and to an older dungeon and try to pull a ton of stuff when they're with a bunch of noobs and little newbie players, and they get them all killed because they can't manage big pulls. So, but yeah, I think they're trying to make it so that people can't just do big pulls by like, the enemies are up there and until these ones are dead, those won't come down. It amuses me. Oh, here we are. Whee! Ooh, a nasty looking thing. Alright. Yo, Thancred. Yo. Hey. Alright. Do this in one turn without dying. You guys will stand over here. Okay, I know that move. Same. On your store, do the thing. Boom him.
Keep your guard up.
Oh, there we go. That was... Oh, that's a intense one. Ooh, I got this. Different. A little bit better. Oh, it looks like that. Okay, it's not as cool as the one I've got, but it is better, so... I guess we'll stick that on. Chest over here, right? Yes.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Aye, that they have. Her condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though she shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. She must be told. Would you describe it to me, Ariange? Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Well fought. Let us return home. The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments. But whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
No.
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Oh, grumble, grumble, grumble.
Come to lead us to safety, have you? I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour? Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done.
I have theory.
Ah,
I've got.
there is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
These figures remind me of Prometheus from 14 or from 11.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again. To look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiac.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn. She who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided.
Yeah, so basically it's like...
That
We're seeing the
concludes
version of
today's lesson on long-forgotten history.
Mafia and,
Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
Altana, because Altana's the basically Hydaelyn type. Similar idea.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But...
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh. Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac. We natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
Encrypt did tell me about primals, but I don't fully understand what all this means. Eldest and most powerful primals, gods, if that were Heidelman's origin, then what would that make? No, I will not take the words of an Ascian on trust. It has to be a lie. Oh, hi CT! Not that early. I only started like, it was like 10:30 for me. By the time I got on. That's not that early. Just it's a little earlier. We got to have dinner and stuff earlier tonight because the niece is over at the grandparents, so. You haven't missed much. I ran through and did the dungeon. And we defeated the Light Warden. There's now a dark sky. That's about it so far. Tis oft said, truth is a matter of perspective. Yet, upon this matter, there can only be one truth. I pray it is not his. Okay, so last night, where did you last see? I don't remember. Oh, okay. Right, because we were getting the stone for the blessed. Okay, we did that, and then a bunch of Amorian soldiers appeared, which are like bad guys, and their annoying head guy who's like way too powerful, and they were like, we made a pact with this other group that are also in the forest, and you have to join, your group has to join them, all the blessed group, or we're gonna like destroy you. And you have to serve us. They're like, we're taking over this forest. And we're like, well shit. Well, the best thing we can do right now is try to get into the to where the ruins are to find the Light Warden, which means we have to try to befriend like get into that area that's like super guarded by these mysterious guards, and So we do a bunch of stuff to get this seal that will let them, which should make them trust us. And so we bring the seal, and they first try to fight us, and they're like, wait, you actually have the seal? We've been waiting for you for like 5,000 years. Or something like that. Anyway, where's the 2,000? Anyway, a long time. And so we're like, yeah, we're here now, hi! So... And we get led, and it's a village that's all of the bunny people. And they're like, well, yeah, you can totally, like, we can lead you to the thing, but to get to the light, we don't know, when we try to find out where the light warden is, and they're like, not sure. And one of them, though, is like, I think my mother remembers seeing it in this area. So we're like, oh, okay, so how do we get there? The tunnel is long collapsed. Crap. So, but they're like, there is another route, but we have to, like, go through all these pyramids and dungeon-y things to get to it. So, we start to head over to do this, and meanwhile, a bunch of, like, of the Amh Araeng soldiers are coming after us. Because they're, like, always. And we're like, crap. And, what happened next? So we're going through all this pyramid, and right when we get near the end to, like, turn on the magic, basically. We have to go turn a valve, turn on the magic, kind of thing, to open this secret tunnel. Right at the end, we find the Amh Araeng soldier dude and the general guy find us, and we're like, shit. And he's like, fighting us, and we're like, we managed to, like, turn the magic on, basically. And then, they're trying to corner us, but then one of his henchmen, like, step on, like, a temple button, you know, like, don't step there, why did you step there, kind of thing. And the floor starts collapsing into a big hole. And so we're all trapped on one side, and his, like, henchman's like, hey, look, I have this antidote for all the people we poisoned. You take it, if we cooperate, you can have it. But then the general's like, yeah, no, we're not, like, gonna, like, cooperate, you know, we're not offering them offers. And he, like, kicks his henchman into the hole. And Qitola's like, no, I need that antidote. So she, like, flings herself out, grabs the bottle, chucks it to me, and then falls down the hole. And there's a big whoosh. And yeah, so we take the antidote. And the blessed are, like, unpoisoned, but we're all sad. But then we realized Qitola had done this before, where she used this magic that basically shoved herself into Lifestream. And you think, and if you're like, you mean like the Lifestream as in like FF7's type Lifestream? Yeah, the same kind of thing. So, but we have no way, she's, like, stuck there still, we have no way to get her out this time. Last time we had to get help from the white mages in Gridania. So, first we think, oh crap. But then Mr. Weird Face Dude comes, he's like, fine, I can get her out. So he does that, and she's okay. And then we're like, okay, let's get over here now, because we can open the door to the tunnel, which was this. And we can go get the Light Warden. And that's where I left off last night, because I was like, okay, I'm not doing a dungeon, it's really stupid late now. Or early, whatever you want to look at it. So that's what we just did. We just went through the dungeon and killed the Light Warden. And then at the end there were a bunch of, like, murals showing, like, this light being and this dark being. And the light being kicked the dark being's ass. And Mr. Garlean Crazyface, Asing Crazyface dude is like, so yeah. Might have been like 5:30. Look, it's a good story, okay? So, yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, now this guy's like, so, you know, there's like two people, these two gods, because one it was called Zodiac, who's like a dark being, and then there's Hydaelyn, who's like our blessing light being. And he's like, you know, those are like the first primals, right? And everyone's like, wait, what? Because primals are like kind of god things that, in our world anyway, they get summoned often, and they basically like enthrall the people that summon them, and it's just all kind of, it's not good. So we try to defeat the primals, which, I mean, they always come back because they can be resummoned, but yeah, they're suggesting that Hydaelyn and Zodiac are also like primals, so that sort of suggests that we're all enthralled or something, although it doesn't really. But of course, all of these guys are kind of like, I hope that's not the truth. Because, you know, the Ascian told us, and, you know, he's as trustworthy as you could throw him, so. So yeah, that's where we're at, which is probably, you probably understood maybe only 50% of that, but that's what's up. That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there is any truth in Amh Selch's claims? Good question, Y'shtola. That's what we're all wondering. Yay, level up. Though recent events plainly warrant further discussion, I think it best that we wait until Aphino and the others are present. Amh Selch included. How convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For present, we should return to Fano and make certain of the Elmorians' withdrawal. After that, Slitherbow. The Blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. By the time I get back over there, doesn't mean that it's gonna be day. There's so many quests to do over here now. What happened to the sky? I've never seen anything like it. The sky. It is beautiful. Surprise! You are returned and unharmed, I see. Indeed, I am pleased to report that the Light Warden is no more, thanks in a large part to you. That the death of a single Sin Eater could make such a difference. As our numbers waned, so did too our hope that the ruins we have devoted our lives to guarding would ever find purpose. And yet here you are, the allies for whom we have waited these many centuries, and with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough. Never did we imagine it would serve to banish the light that pervaded these woods. On behalf of the Vis, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronka, you have our deepest thanks. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through the Qitana Ravel proved most enlightening. To be privy to such knowledge is an honor, one for which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. We but do our duty as decreed by the late Emperor. Would that he were still with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, does this not mean our duty is fulfilled? To our allies, perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. And so long as we live here in these woods, the secrets of Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. Is Runar still here? No, we escorted him back to Slitherbow shortly after we set out. If you would return to the Knights Blessed, we will not keep you any longer. I suspected they would be glad of your company. Thank you, Amh. I look forward to the day when we might share a more leisurely visit to the ruins of Ronka. We will await your return then. Yay! Alright. Yeah, it's like a whole city of bunnies. So many bunnies. Bunnies. Bunny. Bunny. Alright, I'm gonna be easy.
Ah, you are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky. The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath. Try as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes. The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering.
Bad timing because
That
it's day
moment,
instead of
when the
night.
sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers had been answered. That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. Now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness, the saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong. But we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
I will do as you say. But please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it. We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we would hold you in ours. Now, and ever after. By the boundless dark. This I swear.
Hi, Egbert. Alrighty. It pains me to leave. It is time I returned with you and the others to the Crystarium. But before we go, might I speak with you in private? I will await you in my chambers. Ah, yes. Tola has concerns. Thank you for coming. I thought to keep my suspicions to myself, but after witnessing your victory at Raktika Falls, I fear they proved true. Oh, CD. Oh, thank you for the bits. A lot of heart faces. Aw. Thank you. Aw. You did a pretty good job. It looks pretty full. I fear they proved true, and so I must share them with you. From the first when we met at Fort Gone, your aether had appeared tainted, suffused with an overabundance of light, not unlike the Sin Eaters. Right. When you defeated the Light Warden, I fear the light which poured forth from it was not negated by Heidelin's blessing. Rather, it was absorbed into your being. Riange also suspects as much, though he is unwilling to share his thoughts on the matter. One thing is certain, with every Light Warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater. Greater perhaps than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once. We should hurry before the others begin to worry. Once I have sorted things here, I will join you. Yeah. I'm sort of wondering if now, because the Ascians basically, they were wanting to try to make this world so flooded with light, it would get destroyed, and then all the light and of this planet would go back to the source. Because our planet, our source planet, there was this big calamity and it split into 14 planets basically. 14 worlds, whatever you call it. And whenever one of them gets destroyed, all of its sort of elemental energy goes back to the source. And there's been multiple have kaboomed. And whenever that happens, our planet has a calamity. And bad shit happens. And it's been slowly sort of tipping it towards the edge. And if this one kaboomed, it was gonna like... It was gonna be bad. It was gonna be like the big, ultimate, super bad calamity, from what I can gather. And so... because all this light energy would pour into our world. So we were trying to stop that from happening and save this world. But now I'm wondering, because the Ascians all like, you know what, never mind, you just keep doing what you're doing. I'm wondering if he's hoping then they can take me, which is containing all the light, and maybe they're gonna like, thus try to use me to shove all the light into the source to make it have an umbral calamity. That's what I'm kind of theorizing right now in my brain. I want to try to use all this light that's getting stored inside of me. I took one last patrol of the perimeter. All things considered, Slitherbough remains relatively unscathed. Thanks to the antidote, all those who are poisoned will make a full recovery. And with the night sky return, the prayers have at last been answered. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Shall we be off then? Art thou certain this is best? I'll not deny there is part of me that wishes I could stay. For 2 years I have lived with the Blessed, learned their culture, even going so far as to adopt Master Matoya's name as my own. I but pray I did honor to it. Now is not the time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystallarium. Oh, literally back to there. Okay, let's just teleport. It was passing strange to see the Crystallarium seemingly desolate, yet it appears all is well. Hopefully the others will arrive before long. I know he said he would be watching from the shadows, but doesn't it seem wrong to leave without at least telling Amh such? I'm sure he's here somewhere. Things considered, it is hardly surprising that Alphino and Alisaie have yet to arrive, but where is the Exarch? My friends, 'tis good to see you all again. Oh, Alphino, it has been too long. I assume your presence here means you've brought word of the warden hiding in Rak'tika. Found and slain, you say? I should have known. Ulmor has but recently dispatched soldiers to all corners of Norvant to defend them. I am glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Great Wood. Speaking of Ulmor, what came of your meeting with the Valkyrie? Yes, about that. It proved to be... oh dear. Exarch, you mustn't push yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you are tired as well, having traveled so far. Why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings? I thought to propose the very same. After your clash with the warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate. I get to sleep again? It's settled then. We can reconvene after everyone has had time to settle in. Nod. Oh, and I guess I get to talk to Arbert. Feeling. That's kind of the theme. Miss, returning from a lengthy excursion, I take it. Well, your room has been made ready. Retire? Yes.
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me. I'm damned if I know. It's not as if I can lift a finger to help myself, much less you. Have faith in your friends, look out for them, and hope that they look out for you. What more can you do?
Yeah.
Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal. If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will? Let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascian stock in trade. Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge. When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm. I always took comfort in that.
Oh, back to our world. Okay, meanwhile, Garlemald.
What did the scouts have to report?
Stinian!
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
Oof, not a number.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long. But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear...
To say nothing of Black Rose. All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
Close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game. Something to consider at any rate. But come, there is work to be done.
Uh-oh.
These bloodless games make for poor sport. Mayhap if father... I am a stranger to him in this body.
Oh, I see. I know who it is. Okay.
Besides, there is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend. I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
You hear something. Stay on this here for now. I can make it cuter on my head, damn it. There we go. Okay, let's see what's going on. I suspected you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleeping through such commotion. An entire host of sin-eaters appear to be advancing upon the crystallarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe as long as you remain under the crystal's tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. No, yes, I thought you might feel that way. I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information to the other residents, but you are under no such obligation, and thus free to aid any townsfolk who may be in distress. The extra tends to become a point of congregation at times of need, crowded those who seek solace and companionship you would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. Okay. Few townfolk are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. Oh, what is it? Cornet! I've only just returned from Amh Araeng. Amh Araeng. Yet I find the Crystarium moments from being beset by sin-eaters? Where are they coming from? This shouldn't be possible. We restored the darkness. I blame Ulmor. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me, have you some idea why this is happening? I may, but for the moment, we need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he is able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed about the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1. Very well, I'll take the ones to the south. I shall deal with the north apparatus then. Will you handle the western two? They're ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aetherite Plaza. Look out right. This way. Going the wrong way. Oh, no. What's this? Oh, okay, no, that's the out. Okay, no, I was on the right track. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, it's there. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Whee! Oh, it also explains how I'm gonna get up there and do that thing. Okay. Despite having very little idea of how it functions, it appears that you have activated the device successfully. Hurrah!
Senator sighted! They're coming!
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
That's good news for the Crystarian, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Lena and the City Guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Alphino is opting to act first and speak later. I don't doubt the urgency of the situation. Let's go. Let's see. We ought to join the vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of eaters we saw is any indication, we are facing a formidable host. Proceed. What lovely weather. Just what we needed. It seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Make haste. Starian forces are engaging in the signatures at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Eaters before they are decimated. Okay! Gotcha. I think we can manage that.
Let's give it our all!
Help is at hand.
Computer's lagging a bit. Because there's also rain. I died.
I shall protect you.
Sorry, guys. Ah. Hey, guys. I bet it's because of a certain... Yeah... as it ever was during the tide.
On your feet!
Hey, really?
My strength is yours.
May the 12 guide you.
The stars shall grant me succor.
Let's give them a show. With heart and speed.
Yay! Good job, guys. Good job, team. Phew! Come on! Hooray!
There are so many. Lena, hold on.
They turned on me.
Oh.
We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right.
Run! Run, damn you!
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
God damn it!
Please let this work. Please let this work. No. No, no. Stay back. Stay back.
Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
When it rains. Oh, what's that? It seems we've driven them back, for the time being at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead as well, of course. Those whose bodies remain, anyway. Oof! The others are helping to treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over from after what you've been through. Gods know I am. But if you could see to a few of the patients, it would be enormous help. Captain Lina is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking if there are any outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. Thank you, but it's too late. One of them, it got me. Turn. Oh, it's coming, I beg you. Oof. Oof. Me, I killed her. She was one of them, I know, but oh, game.
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
Injuries are part and parcel of battle. While there's breath in my lungs, I shall see my duties done. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me. I am fine. Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium!
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making.
No, it's of your making.
Divine retribution for your defiance.
No,
The
yours.
heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. It is only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
Oh, I'm sure it was totally him, because he can control the Sin Eaters. Totally sent them here. Oh, please. Belthroy's ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my earlier outburst. Rest assured, I have no intention of allowing any wounds to affect my performance of my duties, especially not now. If I may, could I ask that you seek out Thancred and Nymphilia for me? They endangered themselves on my behalf. I would feel better knowing that they are well looked after. Thancred in particular sustained quite an injury from that Sin-Eater. I would not be surprised if he were in Spirogenic still. Please give them my thanks. We need to go. Back to the Starium. You're here for me. Sorry to put you to the trouble. I'm fine, really. The Eater landed an unfortunately solid blow, but the healers here have done wonders. I'm more worried about Minfilia. She's not taken it well. Could I ask that you speak with her? My attempts to reach out seem to have had the opposite effect. She's gone off to the Hortium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chesimile, but just talk to her, will you? Okay, so where's that? Get out this side. Okay. I'm not sure I'm going the right way. No, I don't think I am. It's down. Forward. Damn it. Sort of know my way around here, but not quite. Okay. There we go. Dot dot. Lilia appears to be lost in thought. Perhaps a gentle poke. Guess I got it. Beep! Oh, Cornet, what are you doing here? Cred. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lina, but I was careless, and now it's my fault. Are you sure? Brought him nothing but trouble thus far. And what if it's worse next time? All I do is make mistakes and put others in danger. I'm sure he'll resent me for being weak, for being this weak. Maybe he already does. But you're right, I can still help, if only by seeing these herbs safely to Chesterfield. Oh, CD. Oh, thank you for the sub. Oh. I'll try to make sure I keep streaming. Oh. More. There are only 2 left on the list, but I'll need to ask about this one. I've looked high and low and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? Oh, thank you. No, that's like, gosh, yeah. I'm no worries about having to stop that, cause yeah, no. Oh, but that's awesome. Thank you. There are only 2 left on the list, but I'll need to, look high and low, I can't seem to find them. Would you mind collecting the other? I would hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something with soft leaves that's very fragrant in an unmistakable medicinal way, I was told. You only need 2 sprigs or so. Once you've got them, you can bring them directly to Chesterfield. Whoever gets there first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you. I appreciate the help. Guess I need to see what she said. You're looking for something soft leaves that's very fragrant in an unmistakably medicinal way. Easy. There we go. Okay. Oh wait. There we go. Right way. Minfilia told me that you would bring the rest. Be bringing the rest. Marvelous. With this, I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. The patients' faces make plain that it was a horrible battle. And we're still fighting it, I suppose, though with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win, I promise you that. It seems that I owe you an apology for dragging you to yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Spirogenics in good working order, the Crystarium's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone, but that's a matter to discuss with the Exarch. You know the Exarch. What? We do. Was there something you needed? I need you to tell him something. For me. Uh-oh. My dearest friend, you see. He was there on the battlefield with me. But only one of us is here to speak of it. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad that I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Valthree said is true, if our losses are just deserts, and we doom ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, in the Christo Exarch. I don't think what they've done is wrong, and I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. My friend, he smiled in the end. Just as he smiled, he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's how I want to remember him. So I want you to tell the Exarch, don't give up. Please don't give in, please. We'll tell him you have my word. So him. There we go. Like, where's the thing, game? There it is. Oh, new hat. If you're ready, why not go ahead to the ocular? You can keep the Exarch company while I fetch Alpha now. Don't worry, I mean to borrow the swiftest arrow I can find, so we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? Aye aye. So Valthree. So did it. It was so him. Total setup. Into the ocular. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you. Though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. Oh, because he pissed probably Valthree off. Although he's already pretty pissed, so... One of our soldiers said that? Thank you. Rest assured, I fully intend to continue our work. We will not shrink from what must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief. And even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. Sure. Let's think what else we can help. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know. No, I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you. Oh, okay. That's what they meant by that. I was more like, so let's talk. We're just gonna stand here.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Oh, let me guess. Yeah, knew it. I knew he was coming.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
We haven't known where you
As
even
I was
are,
saying,
dude.
It was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone. For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe. Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthri.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Amh Araeng?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Amh Araeng. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight.
Let's face it, probably Calusia. It's probably the big giant lion that's hanging out right with Lord Valthroy. Unless he's actually a Sin Eater himself, but... probably the big giant lion.
Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia. If we travel to Amh Araeng, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do! I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be?
You're gonna get punched, man.
Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Amh Araeng we go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
This is the course you have agreed on. I will not object. Though I am afraid it will be difficult for us to spare any guard to accompany you. But I can promise you... Oh, I can but promise... Oh my goodness, eyes. That you will be well looked after upon your return. Just see to it that you do return, alright? Well, yeah. But I mean, it's no secret to, like, any of us. Because you see, it's tough for Thancred, because Thancred knew the real Menphilia since she was, like, a child. And he looked after her. So it's like a... It's familial kind of love kind of thing. But, yeah. Aww. Okie dokie. Oh, night-night, CT. If I had only been able to locate Calusia's Light Warden, it might not have come to this. Yeah, Belofino, I have news. I haven't. I can't imagine what Thancred must be feeling to behave this way. To say he's changed since coming here would be an understatement. He may as well be a different person. He reminds me of... reminds me of Father. He argued with us for months about our plan to go to Eorzea, but in the end he accepted our decision. I do hope he's doing well. Minfilia demonstrated impressive resolve just now. It seems that she understands what must be done, though I do wonder if she is truly prepared to make the choice. Should she falter, it will fall to Thancred to guide her. However, much she wishes it were otherwise. Though Thancred hath long known whither his path doth lead, his journey hath brought him no closer to acceptance. You ever grow tired of shuffling your feet? To ask me, ask. Oh, really? Alright, fine, yeah, go ahead. Tell me about Zodiark then. As I told you before, Zodiark is the creation of my people, the first people. We summoned him, as your kind might summon a primal, albeit an infinitely more powerful one. And like one of your primals, he tempered us. It was only natural. There was no resisting such power. And so we Ascians came to exist solely to bring about the rule of darkness, his darkness. Of course, some would call us evil for it, and they would be fools. Though that is only to be expected, given their innate inability to conceive of the nature of our universe. But I believe I am repeating myself. Do not trust me to speak honestly. Do you hope to catch me in a lie? Really, I have no need of deception, and even if I did, I assure you, you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. Sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Well, alright, I am just gonna pop away for a minute just to the bathroom. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. It's better. Take the bear paw. Okay. Oh, okay. Gate first. Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny. And I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. When you put it that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that. There's something I neglected to mention. Oh, really, Alice? I saw an Emorian airship coming into land over Amh Araeng. While I was on my way back to the Crystarium, no doubt the same vessel that bore Lothari's forces to Ratika. Meaning, we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. Now, Amh Araeng lies to the southern reaches of Amh Araeng, and there are two routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mord Souk. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the hills of Amber. AKA the one that we don't have uncovered on the map. Minfilia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's the more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of the Nabath Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. If the Emorians caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients. And we can be sure that their activities would not meet with Vothrog's approval. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Emorians' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know will be uninhabited. That way, you'll have a chance of reaching Amh Araeng unopposed, and without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. Oh yeah, because these two, this is like the first time seeing her. And if I go with the others, I'm more likely to say something Thancred will regret. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Vothrog's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route, and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it best that we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. We'll borrow a few Amh Araeng. I'm sorry, let me just... We'll borrow a few Amh Araeng for our own journey. I leave the rest to you, Minfilia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. Oh, hi, cat. We've reached this time of night, huh? What, buddy? We're not getting cookies, if that's what you're after. Thanks, cat. Alright, good then, Fred. Okay. Like, oh yeah, I can fly over here. Would that we all had thy surety of purpose. We'll need to move quickly. The longer the others need to keep the Amorians busy, the more likely they are to be caught. There you are. The gate leading to Amh Araeng is just up ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. Keep an eye on Menphilia for me, would you? Of course. Who shall walk among us upon our return, I wonder? Amh Araeng lies just beyond the gate. We need only speak to the sentry. I'm ready. Let's go. Off so soon, Mistress Esper? You've barely had time to recover from the battle. Yeah, well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you. Oh, dear.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garik lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
Sound though Mistress Alice's logic was, I fear the road less traveled hath other perils in store for us. A village so near, convenient. This place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel. I don't plan to take a moment of time I spend upon it for granted. Oh, that. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing. Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is surprising. Is a surprising stroke of luck. Especially given our recent fortunes. But you won't hear any complaints from me, and let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. It's a big map, isn't it? You sell? No, you are no merchant. But then, why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spent Vobert's gold. Such a coin purse cracking. You are already a legend among moored traders. You're a traveling merchant, then. Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garik. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now none. So Master Gengen borrowed the village and made it into a trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Amh Araeng ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Amh Araeng. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other moored might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free, even to friends of our best customer. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer. Let's see what information your reputation buys us. Wish to go to Amh Araeng? There was a way once, a gondola down from the cliffs. But it was built for those who had something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left, and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. hastily take down a memo regarding the gondola on this bare scrap of parchment. Oh, I'm taking notes. Perhaps we ought to inquire upon the matter of Amorian forces in the region as well. Yeah, that's a good idea there, Angers. For an Amh Araeng, airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship. The Amorians have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. Though it seems somewhat superfluous to do so, you dutifully make note of Gongon's words. I've got it. I'll lead by asking how business is, then mention you, and then ask about the route. That should work, right? Aha. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Amh Araeng these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the Hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. Take down information regarding the trolley on a wrinkled piece of parchment before stuffing it unceremoniously back into your bag. Ah, Cornet. Afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Amh Araeng. The Amorian presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though their army is definitely in Amh Araeng, there have been no sightings of Amorians at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alice's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck finding us a route forward? So, these are our options. Well, what do you think? We could try the gondola, might die, but Can we get an airship from anywhere? Not Valthroy, obviously. Gate aside, the trolley seems most feasible. It does seem to be the least risky of all of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. Oh, valued customers. Were the other moored of help? Of a fashion. They told us of a trolley that runs to Amh Araeng at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when first we asked? Yes, the gate, you see. It is impassable. Before, there was a hulking thing of stone, the talus. It opened the gate, they say. But none operate such a thing now. I do not even know if it exists yet. It yet exists. Oh my goodness. I do not know, but should you travel east to Mount Baran Mines, that is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happened to the Talos, it would be them. Thank you. You've been a great help. We're off to Mount Baran then. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. I don't know why that super amuses me, but it does. Stand there away from me, guys. Fine. Pardon me, it's a bit daunting, isn't it? Mayhap the power of light is root of this land's desolation. Or mayhap the fault lies with man in his insatiable greed. The scale of track is impressive, I'll give them that. Now we only need follow it until we come to the mines. Have been designed for a person to operate. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanisms for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zinzin said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zinzin's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the later. Something near the entrance to the mines caught Amh Araeng's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear to be sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. Oh no, oh my goodness. What would it be? Usually it's just lookout. What are you doing? It was lookout, but I did. What? I guess I wasn't standing quite right. Okay. Okay, anyway. notice within suggests this must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, it is clearly old. It appears to be well maintained. Conspicuous cup. The cup is slightly warm, and a fair amount of tea, steeping over long, colors any indication remains within. There's a guy hiding back there. Ah, Cornet, what hast thou discerned? I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with mine own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching the tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos beareth more than a passing resemblance to golems of the source. Nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggest a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, this specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken. I know not how to repair them, that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. You might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever's maintaining the cars and rails must know something we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? Cornet, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouses on the northwestern side of the tracks. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Thank knows. Off we go then. Wicked White, where did you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here, that I'm sure. What are you? Ugh. A bit bad for them. They elected to take up arms against us, though the outcome was plain from the first. Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? We're not the brigands come to take what isn't ours. Do we honestly look like we need to steal, what, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. Absurd. We're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look, well... You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all the way out here is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Thaf, I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her unto world's end. On their journey they met a sorcerer, as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they turned up here somehow. I can only assume that you're being intentionally obtuse. But the unlikely event that's a serious conjecture. No. I suppose I am a bodyguard of sort, but we have rather large concerns than fairy tale romances. Though I fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Amh Araeng. We're hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't gotten off to the best of starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again... The trolley? The trolley? You should have led with that. We're always keen to grasp the trolley. We're both engineers in training, in fact. Jarek and Thaf at your service. Technically, I'm a miner and he does the repair work. But our true passion is the trolley. We're working with a few other folk to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true that there's little in need of transport these days. But that's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the track once again would make hearts sore, mark my words. You'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you'd like. We'll introduce you. Very well. Our options are limited, and if this Magus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right. It looks like you'll be following us back to Twine then. Ooh, you didn't waste any time giving me a body. Alright, let's see how this one looks then. Oh, okay. I like this better than the one I had, for sure. Alright, headpiece. What is this hat, though? It's kind of interesting, but... Feather wins. I like the feather. Okay. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though, you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? Thought he'd have come out by now. You think he'll be alright? That's well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look just in case. You go ahead, Thaffel. Thaffel. Alright, looks like it'll just be you lot and me then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way to the rail yard. Man, that smarts. Did you have to thump me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Not to be done about it now, though. I've pointed your over-eager companions in the right direction and they've gone on ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally, we walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has so much shorter stride, that's more perilous a route than I'm comfortable suggesting. I don't want anyone... It would have been fine if I wasn't reading aloud. Get moving. Normally we walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady had much shorter stride, that's more perilous a route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Of course, the low road presents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. I was nearly there. Earl's short. Wait a minute. The young lady's short stabs. What about me? Wait a moment. I think I hear something. Oh, that's something, all right. Run. Oh. What is with this area? Dude, leave me alone. I should just run from it. Oh, okay. Be right back real quick. Something's weird. Unmute. Oopsies. Been pretty good at not doing that today. So what I was saying, oops, is yeah. So our house is like has oh, wow, my brain just gave out. We're on septic, and there's like a tank with a pump at one of the house because we're in a big long bungalow, and sometimes the pump on it just goes haywire and doesn't stop. And I think someone went to the bathroom and it was just doing that. And sometimes flushing a few times stops it, but it didn't seem to stop. That's fun. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town, back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day at the mines. Now there is no trolley, nor much work to be had in the mines for that matter. The only residents that remain are destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go, or so they say. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it will help you to understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Well, that's encouraging. I don't see that we have much choice. Let's go and meet the man. This is Magnus. He's our boss of fashion. Where are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Or the four of you? Wicked White, if you're going to bother me, at least have the damned courtesy to stand still. Thinks this one is deep in his cups. These are my guests, Magus. I ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Amh Araeng so they can come to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Amh Araeng. Not anymore. And especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No, we must reach Amh Araeng. I must. Ah, so you have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. The place is a ruin, nothing more. And you're not getting in there in the trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Amh Araeng. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. No, I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. We'll speak outside. I'd be lying if I said I didn't expect that, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. Yeah. Stubborn arse. I sensed there was more to this belligerent drunk in his tale. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak, and he's right. But I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Oriange. It's about choice. And I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know I got our friend back home with no trouble. He's just fine. He was a bit shaken up is all. And you? What did Magnus have to say? Ah, I did have a faint hope that Your need might prompt him to action where our interest has not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I am sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here if you'd like. You could give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. You mean to say you're not giving up? Even knowing that Magnus is Magnus? I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it. Though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what this situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. Can't imagine anything you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look at along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools, and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Okay. Oh no, this means we have to leave. This spot looks like it could use a bit of work. Can you ready the tools for me? You open the box, revealing a proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would be a help. In this case, well, this bolt is loose for one matter. Can't have that. I need to tighten it. Thank you. This one would do nicely. Haven't seen any other problems here. Let's continue along the track. Here we go. Hello. Lantern post. You set down the toolbox. The muscles of your arms enjoy profound relief and open it once again. Quite handy to have around, you know? Oh, I hear this stupid thing going again. Oh, I think it stopped. Glory hallelujah. Okay, never mind. I'm good. As to the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns, as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. Even it out. Do it. I'll bring some furnish along next time to finish the job. Not at any other problem, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take a view of the tracks from here a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks at the Hills of Amber. See. But after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then the Nabranth Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Nabranth brought the Misteel engineers who specialized in Talos here to the hills. And you wouldn't know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Misteel. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Misteel left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daelidus Stoneworks took off for Ilmor, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use lamenting what can't be changed, and there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited for confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. Attacked by an aperture. Or let's see that down the wall. Didn't see that coming at all. Come on, girls. Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, tell me a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, only people who knew how to repair Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town, and the trolley's tracks rusted and its cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first words was trolley, damn it. And those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real, proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, Amh Araeng is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. The Sin Eaters got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again. So, in his memory, they returned to Twine and started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars. And it was going well for a time. Wicked white vultures. Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. I can guess what happened to his wife. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Won't do you much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Not that it would do you any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I can show you it if you'd like. It'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus just griping for a change. Ah, yes, I noticed it. Oh, hi, Ariane. Thou art come to examine the Talos. Truly, a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us. 'Tis true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. It will likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of aether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you. But what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not unwholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is host to a network of veins, through which aether floweth freely. Or so it would seem, or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hells did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well, then? To bridge these fissures requireth a material highly conductive to aether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Acquire, oh my goodness. Not far beyond the walls of twine dwelleth a creature of living stone. Depetage. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Minfilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstacles to the flow of aether in the talus, and thus I would ask that you provide 3 stones of depetage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. Thancred and Minfilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the depetage?
Yep.
Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Minfilia's return. From end to end, the paths by which aether may flow through the talus have been duly mended. They but require a sufficient enduement. It's not moving. Strange, the core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this talus is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart divineth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core aether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the talus cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing if the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... This isn't really my story to share. Please, Dirk, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Tell us at once for a beating heart, it would appear thine efforts were not for naught. Why do you keep doing this? Require, not for naught. Gosh, eh? It could be so terrible that he'd want to keep it from us. Right then, the talus. Their heart cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort, with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of talus bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry. But you'll have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. Back to the tavern, then. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. The trolleys are... What? God's damn it, jerk. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing that talus and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he may be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
I actually expected that she would have gotten caught by a Sin Eater, but...
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
I think that's Stephen again. I knew there was a role he played and it was one of these guys, so I've been waiting. I have a feeling.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli.
Yeah, it's Stephen again.
My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Amh Araeng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require, no matter how scant the possibility we would seize it? I told you near all the veins were tapped dry years ago. Though I suppose if you really wanted to try, you may find something in Nuvi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthjon, his name, and tell him I sent you. But don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Hornet, I think it best Thancred join thee in this search. Though he would be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. 'Twould be unwise to ignore his distress. Why must he always treat me like this? Guthjon has worked in these mines longer than near anyone I know. You'd do well to heed his advice in there. Not for those damned Talos. Alright, so now then. Let's quit first. Oh, in fact, he's right there. Okay. Not too hidden. Hello, Thancred. Off to somewhere, are you? At last. The lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was south, was it? Let's get going. East. Oh, it's probably over here. Alright, let's just... Oh, hello, giant gigatender. The way you described it, I was suspecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving. Though we should probably hear what Guthjon has to say before we celebrate. Assuming we can find him, that is. Who are you, and what are you doing here? Pleasant. Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is Yon, and all the Talus in the hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we used Talus to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. And our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of Yon that may be overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine, what do you want? The other day, I found a Vobert gold piece down in the mines. A bloody gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. Seems we have our work cut out for us, Cornet. Thankfully, I have an idea of how we might hurry things along. Oh, really? I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these sundrops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in, and I'll handle this area. I'll retrace your steps after, in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drops effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. I was hoping he dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Boop. Or maybe she is. Yours, at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. So you say, but you have proven a knack for success regardless of circumstances. I doubt very much I could have discovered it unassisted. Yeah, well, funny that. that great. I only managed to survive the Coerthan wilderness and the imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endear me to Louis Soir, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now, let's hurry and see that return to Guthjon. The sooner we get back to Urianger and Minfilia, the better. You're back. Wait, does that mean... Boop! Have your coin! I'll be damned! You actually found it! Well, a deal's a deal. Don't think this means you'll find what you're after. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I never leave them. The air weren't so stale. But you're not come to hear my grievances. You're after Leon. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through the cracks and crevices where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up Leon in the mines? It's a rare occurrence, but yes, that said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide. So how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're likely to bring back. You want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. We should split up, if we're to cover more ground as he suggests. If you can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see the parts between them. All less dodging. Worst delivery quest in a while. Oh, right. Should have done this sooner. I got sidetracked. Still pretty cool looking. What the blue one? Well, no, I've had a couple favorites so far. All been pretty good. Oh, no! Are you kidding me? Yeah. I sure rocks hoping there's some Leo. Okay. Anything? Oh, you tell me, buddy. Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's gonna take time for me to sift through all this.
You may not remember this about Arminfilia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner.
Oh, really? That would explain her gear, wouldn't it?
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start. I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Not your finest hour.
Far from it. And Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right. And I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
I just realized it was Twilight over Thandalin. You can make your own dye, yeah. I'd hoped we would find Leonin. To find that particular specimen is nothing short of a miracle. I wouldn't believe it had I not seen it for myself. Before you said it, in the Talus, would you take it to Magnus? 3 long years he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth. Her sacrifice was not in vain. But take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Guthjun, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. I'm gonna be lazy. Oh, still there. No voice. What? Oh, it's you. You've come to complain about the trolley. You'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before, it won't run, and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus Aragna. Oh, she couldn't. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would have delayed our plans, but I said take it. It was you who found it. You who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Leave me be. I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors upon delivering this to Urianger? You what? By the gods, I didn't think it possible. Found Ronan? Truly? What are we waiting for? Let's get that trolley moving. Finally, we can move on to Amh Araeng, assuming this works, of course. Sorry I couldn't be more help. By the sounds of it, you have a knack for handling strange requests. On the bright side, Urianger taught me a lot about the Talos and their hearts. I think I can help if they need further repairs. Thou art returned, and with Leonin, it would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jeric, Thaf, and Minfilia. At last we shall return time to the timeless, the sentinel of stone, that we may press on towards Amh Araeng. Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready. It's working! It's working! Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith. Have faith. and all will be well.
Not today.
I probably would have said that whatever I said. Well, you could be kind of running out of time there, Thancred, at this rate. Just saying. Meanwhile, in the Crystarium. Oh, okay.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Amh Araeng. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time. Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Allag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of sacrifices yet unmade. The parting gift of brave heroes who will one day give their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
It definitely kind of explains why he's so secret. Because I kind of had a feeling there was a timey-wimey thing going on. So that kind of explains the secretiveness nature because, you know. Spoilers, right? Fine, really. It's just been a long day. Oh. Mine apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question, how didst thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Minfilia of his own accord. I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. I regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. Time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now, let us not tarry any longer. Talos and Amh Araeng await. Really? Talk to these guys first. Thinking about the trolley speeding down the tracks, gears whirring. Gods, I can't stop smiling. You've done us a kindness far greater than we deserve. Thank you, I mean it. It's been years since I've seen a Talos, such fine shape. With that Agna was here to see it, for our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines, even after you'd found the Leonin. I refused to believe it could work. That's what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you lot to Amh Araeng, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it the Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate? Oh, that, yes. It's designed to open at the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to Amh Araeng. Certainly can. All that remains is a final check at the control box over at the mines. You heard that, boys? Get that talus over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves, understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines then. Before we go, while you were away with Cornet, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. There's so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it, for luck. In Philia, we should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Oh. Hear me sound. It's the cat. Hello, cat. Alright. Is this not the most beautiful sight you've ever seen? Oh, if only I could capture this moment in a painting, or even a quick pencil sketch. Hey, you seem pretty good at everything. You wouldn't happen to be an artist too, would you? Well, I have a friend. Ever since we got the talus moving again, Dirk has been acting strangely. Perhaps strange isn't the right word. More overexcited. But as long as he gets the job done, I suppose I can't complain. Luckily, Thaf and Dirk didn't spend the last few years trying to drink themselves to death and had the good sense to maintain this stuff. I'll have to thank them later. All appeareth ready for the grand departure, but one task yet remaineth. I know what you're thinking. I will talk to her when the time is right. So this is it. Finally going to Amh Araeng. I've thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the realm in Philia. I hope when the time came I would know, but with every step we take I feel more uncertain. That's no reason to give up though, not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me get here. Now, let's not keep Magnus waiting. Ooh. There you are. What do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Dilla Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the talus to navigate them as needed. plotting a route is simple. Even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Proceed.
Ariange?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Amh Araeng lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Amh Araeng after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Ariange. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
We're not holding on to anything.
Ah, that must be the gate. Well, so far so good. Wait, is that Ranjit?
Oh, shit.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals.
Man, you were so thralled.
You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
We're so enthralled. Like...
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms! And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived. No matter what you say, I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry! Not another step. Your fight is with me.
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Oh shit. I just realized what's going on. Okay. It is. Ah, shit. This is not fair. I have no idea. Shit. Oh god. Okay.
This is going well.
Tell me about it.
Beast of my blood, answer my call! Rend my foes and ward their blows!
Not good.
Oh no, don't do this to me, game.
protector? Pathetic! No quarter!
Oh my god. range is the problem. Frack. That was a little tense. Oh my goodness.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide, ever again.
Oh, 10 crit. Oh, you've really done it to yourself this time, haven't you, buddy?
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. Then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Cornet is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, and I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now, not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. Sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. All right. is here, top of this building. The echo? Yes.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
No! Stand back! We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
This place.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
I've come at backwards fast.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters. and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Too bad they can't program it so you could write it two-person one and like stick the NPC on you. That'd probably be like impossible, but it'd be hilarious. This time we get to walk back. We're not doing that right now. It's got flowers growing out of it. Oh, look who it all is. Oh, good. He's not dead. We were beginning to worry about you. Cornet, thank gods you're all right. Thou art returned, but where's Minfilia? Please come. Welcome back. I see you fared better than Thancred. For a minute, I almost thought they did it, but I wasn't sure.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Really? She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed. It's a good thing Araeng called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
Oh, so it was close.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulm?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
So what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Rean?
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Rean. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Rean.
I won't let you down.
Minfilia will be sorely missed. It was grandfather's legacy which first brought me to Eorzea. I would never have become a scion were it not for her. Indeed, there would be no scions, and the two worlds would be worse for our absence. Taro and the others will no doubt be heartbroken to hear the news of her passing. Until such time as we can return to them, however, we must keep our heads up, our heads held high. Though we have lost one scion, we have gained another after all. Do you have any idea of how worried we were when word reached us that Qit was alive and headed for the hills of Amber? Oh, I can't wait for this to be over so we can all go home, assuming we even can. Bean's aether has changed. It has taken on a faint golden hue. Curious. Thank you for standing by Reen and Minfilia. I'm sure it meant a lot to her, seeing you one last time. With that, I could have been there to hear what words were exchanged between them. When all this is over, perhaps last. Now I am kind of sad I didn't say I'm here because of Thancred's behest. Despite this glad turn of events, the suffering born of mine, all too arrogant meddling, paineth me still. And yet, their smiles do give me hope for the morrow. I'm just gonna start this quest and then tomorrow. I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amh Araeng to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west we found what remains of a site known as Melek's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabath, Araeng, to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amh Araeng thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Melek's Well. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. I really doubt anyone's there, but if anyone is, good night. Alright, back tomorrow, because I'm gonna keep going on this. And yeah, bye.